Hello everybody, welcome back to the channel for some race room. We got some ranked ranked racing, the big ranked race, the big race room rank. Who doesn't like a good rank? A good hard rank. Hey Mel D, hello. Oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear. Right. Now, unfortunately, for the rank to take place, my rank needs to go up by like 3. I'm like 2 ranks too low than the gold. No gold medals for this bold git. Mel D, you can shout. What's the shout out? I said your name. Say my name. Say my name. Hello. Sounded like I don't know what that sounded like. What's going on here? Device disconnected, eh? Hello. What are you doing? The big race. Yeah, so my rating at the moment is like a few points off, so we need to win some rank racing. Hello. 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 How we doing? I'm okay. My lungs are hurting, but other than that, I'm okay. So we're gonna have to. We're taking it easy on this one. Here we go. Racing GT4. What are we going to get our rank up in though? We just need to win like one race here to get to the top. To get to the I'm literally 1 point off. Let's get this on here. If you Google race room ranking, my video might be at the top. That's nice. Don't know if that's the same for you guys, but the website that comes up first should display all the ranks, and then you can search for your name. I search for my name, James Daly. That's not me. That's another fraudulent James. Right, and so my current rank is 1,697.3. Now we need to be 1,700. So, oh hello Izzy. Well, Izzy always brings a positivity. Ah dear. Hello Toby Classic. California, drinking the wine. Berries from the bush. Hey guys. Izzy's off, triggered him. Oh, poor Izzy. What can you do? Izzy needs a cup of tea, or maybe some dark chocolate from Peru. I think that's what I'll have. I would do Nurburgring GT4. What is going to be the best option? I normally do okay in GT4. You were early, now you're late. Well, I just decided to start early because I need to get my rank up a little bit. You're going back to bed. I don't blame you. I'd live in bed if I could. I mean, it'd be handy if I slept in bed. That'd be nice. I envy people that can just sleep. I think they should all be executed. It's not fair. I think we'll be finished by the time football starts. Here we go. Oh. Hockenheimring would be good with the Tatus. I have slept on my sofa. I don't now. I try not to nap. But I do like sleeping on sofas, weirdly. I might give this a bath. What could go wrong? Let's do it. Let's do it, guys. Yeah, RaceRoom's awesome. This seat, you could sleep in it. Like I find it hard to sleep upright. I don't know. If you're really tired, you can sleep standing up. Well, this probably was a bit silly to do this, but we've got to get 10 rating. Oh dear, 10. See. Here we go, I've messed this up now. Need to put the wife to sleep. Oh, I need like a Thai masseuse to help me get to sleep. There we go. We were waiting for your stint. You fell asleep during the day. Wow. Yeah, I'm weird. I honestly don't know what's going on with my sleeping. I need to get one of those sleep studies done. I need to smoke the wacky blacky. I think that'll help. Oh, sure, we're doing the small layout. There we go, we'll get this. How do you get the wheel and pedal? It's you bind it. Jesus Christ. You just bind it as an option. Almost a wrong track error. Okay. If I fail at getting rating, it means that I'll have to do the lower ranked. Which I don't want to do. I want to be in the top split, you know. They do have sales quite often, to be honest, Mr. Hakis HR. Pretty good. I'm down to Crystal Palace. Sounds good to me. Is Crystal Palace no longer... Isn't it just a field? My grandma told me she saw it burn down. Pretty sure I remember her telling me that. Didn't it burn down in like the 1300s? I don't think it burnt down like 6 times. The first time they built it, it burnt down. The second time, I think they built it 3 times. It was just a big... For those of you who don't know, Crystal Palace is a park, but it was had a... basically a greenhouse, like a really big greenhouse, but they used it for like... I think they used it for World's Fair. As like an exhibition centre, but it was effectively just a big glass building. Sure, it burnt down in like 1930s or something. I'm sure it also burnt down in the 1800s. I mean, really, you'd think once something burns down once, you'd think, oh, maybe this was a bad building. They make the mistake of using Fresnel lenses instead of glass. Whoops. Yeah, I think it burnt down like 3 times. Interestingly, if you're in Seattle, here we go. Welcome to Crystal Palace Facts. There's like a arboretum in Seattle in one of the parks that's like a smaller version of Crystal Palace, same design. So if you wanted to see what Crystal Palace looked like, go to Seattle. I guess if you go on Google and type in building that looks like Crystal Palace in Seattle, I'm sure it'll come up. I didn't get a chance to go and see it, which is a shame. Bloody America is stealing our buildings. That's the problem with Yanks. Throw the tea in the water, steal your buildings, talk with a funny accent. Bloody Americans. Can't do anything with them. Jesus. Man, the back wants to flop out of that. They have dinosaurs in the park. Do we have dinosaurs in them? Oh, little plastic dinosaurs. We're putting elephants all over the place now. That's good. I think it's good for kids. I always loved that when I was little, when you'd have like, like parks, you'd have like weird like statues and stuff. Like little random metal figures and stuff. It's a really good thing for little kids because you love that shit when you're like, I loved it. It's amazing what kids like find amazing. Put some plastic dinosaurs in a field and children will like walk forever. It's like the cheapest way of entertaining kids. I also, if you in Birmingham there was a dinosaur museum. I think it was in Birmingham where they had like animatronic dinosaurs. That blew my mind as a kid. Hello, Mr. Schmidt. Was that in Birmingham? There's one in London, or was it in Leicester or Birmingham? There was a animatronic dinosaur museum. This would have been like the 90s, so it was probably terrible, but I thought it was amazing. 7-year-old. I still remember. That's like an early memory. Dinosaurs, guys, amazing. And any of you that grew up in the 90s, best era to be a child into dinosaurs. I mean, you start to get animatronic dinosaurs in the museums, and then you get bloody Jurassic Park to top it off. And as far as I'm concerned, Jurassic Park is a documentary. The good old days. I was born in the 1400s, almost died of dysentery. Now they have those, those costume dinosaurs where people wear like the dinosaur, like the velociraptors. You can see the human's feet, but they're really well animated. All your friends are dino nerds. So you have to play the Jurassic Park theme tune when you're around them. The force feedback's great in RaceRoom's Eco T. My psychiatrist told me not to talk about force feedback though, it's one of my triggers. I spoke with my psychiatrist and she said, yeah, you know, you have to realise that some people just don't have the intellect to understand something, so it's best not talking about them. And so I said, oh, okay. So don't talk about force feedback. She said it's not worth the damage it does to your mental health. I was like, okay. You know, she's the trained. She's got the doctorate. Who am I to argue? Will a chain for the F3? Well, the problem, Thomas, I'm facing right now is that Team Muscle is not got a ticket to the top split unless I can get my ranking a bit higher. So we need to win some spots. I never went to Disneyland. Still haven't forgiven my parents. Disneyland's expensive. Actually, to be honest, I don't think I'd have enjoyed Disneyland. We used to go to Alton Towers on school trips. Thorpe Park, Alton Towers, Chessington World of Adventure. UK theme parks are terrible, guys. Alton Towers is alright. Is Alton Park near Alton Towers? Alton Park's better than Alton Towers. Yeah, I mean, most of the donation money I get goes towards my counselling. A lot of people say, oh, you know, YouTubers, they do so well and they don't deserve it. And it's like, well, yeah, that's true, but most of like the affiliate link money, the ad revenue and the donations goes to the counselling that you need after being a YouTuber. So it kind of ends up being quite, you know, it balances out. Epcot Centre. We didn't have one in the UK, did we? Epcot's like in America. That was like the Disney Imagineering thing, wasn't it? The world of the future. I've seen the videos of it. Yeah, that did look really good. Thorpe Park is trash, but has good rides. OC Crash, thank you for the backseat driving. You're obviously new to this channel. I can't drive and I can't take tips. I don't take feedback because I just have to do things until it clicks. You could tell me exactly what to do. Exact brake pressure, exact racing line, you know, right traction control. You give me a car setup. You could, I know, you could be a really hot Ukrainian supermodel and tell me while I was taking your clothes off and it still wouldn't help. Because for some reason there's like this, the part of my brain that controls what my feet and hands do and the part of my brain that goes, that's the right thing to do, they're like disconnected. The only connected part of my brain is the bit that interprets force feedback signal and then that tells mans what to do. That's it. That's the only connection. And it's probably only like 4 or 5 brain cells. So I was like that all through. Oh, here we go. Shit the bed. Oh, 8th place. It's like that all through school. Teacher would be like, oh, 1 + 1, 6. No, James, you idiot. 6. No, we finished. We're on site. It's not 6. This kid's stupid. I don't think anyone would be able to drive if a woman was stripping. Depends if it was which woman was stripping. I mean, if it's Theresa May stripping, actually, to be fair, that makes it even harder. Okay, well, how much fuel do we need for this? Why did I join this without even thinking? How long were the laps? Ah, Jesus. Well, it's not. Oh, it's the mini track. Let's just do that. Doesn't really matter, does it? 24. Ah, bollocks. Right, we're just going to go. If I run out of fuel and we get a DQ, this is not going to be good for our rating. Because you've got to be 1,700 or rating or above to get in the top split to be able to join the server, I think. This Ukrainian model here was just about to call you. Ah, that always happens. We have a lot of really attractive female viewers, to be honest. I'm not even joking. But I try not to think about it because it's you know, it's a bit distracting. Dive bomb down the middle. That's what he's doing. In his Audi. Typical Audi driver. I hope his car catches on fire. That's alright, mate. Look here, Izzy. I know the London Underground is a highly stressful place, but you don't need to bring the stress here. RaceRoom for Izzy is like Izzy's therapy. Oh, he's gone. Izzy needs something other than the Tories to complain about, so he uses RaceRoom. It's his punching bag. I'm doing alright here, 7th place. Don't hit me! He's getting big in the mirror. We'll pull across here. We'll defend the outside. And then defend across the inside. I'm going to move across. Like a little bugger. Here we go, watch this. Textbook. Yoink. Oh, get off me, mate. He's ramshackling me. Who is this? J Failure? How long did it? Fake Dentist is probably already here. Oh dear. A car that's been bin sacked. And another one behind us. Watch out in the rearview mirror there. Oh, hello. It's hello, Mr. Boosted. How's it going? What are you doing awake? Oh, I guess it's daylight in Australia. It's hard to sleep when kangaroos just nonchalantly come up and punch you in the face whilst you're in bed. That's why Australians have kangaroo shields in the beds. It's a bit like a riot shield, but it's just designed for kangaroo punches. Struth. 1:30. Yeah, it is too early. I thought it was. You've got like a family and a life. What are you doing? Go to bed, you idiot. So we don't need to win this. We just need to get like top sort of 7 results, because I just need to get my rating up by like 5. This car doesn't have much low speed bite. Yeah. We're on lockdown. Well, you know. You look at the case chart for Australia. I know at the risk of talking about COVID, we'll bring up all the anti-maskers and idiots, but at least Australia's tried to do like some kind of strategy. The UK method is the population control method. The UK method is what will get us elected by the uneducated plebs method. Hey, if that works, it works. If that's a strategy. If that's what it takes to claim power in the UK, then you can't blame them. Let's go to TC4. I missed the breakpoint. I don't think it's as much of a mess as the UK's fault when I looked at the data. In terms of infection rates and deaths and stuff. But yeah, I'm sure there's dum-dums everywhere, you know. Yeah, so this is a lot of people don't understand. Are we having the COVID talk? Is that what we're doing? A lot of people the conversation is dumb. This is really depressing because politically, I can see the merits politically for just opening up. Once you've got a degree of population vaccinated and you look at the global situation of stuff and you go, well, look, other countries aren't going to do anything. You're an international country. You know, it's gonna keep circulating whatever you do, so you might as well just go, well, look, we'll just accept that the old people will die, people get long COVID. We will just say, look, X number of people will get ill, X number of people will die. That's just our policy. That's what the government policy. If they said that, I'd be like, okay, well, you know, you made a decision. People can vote for that or not. So that's one decision. It's purely political, and the other one is you go, look, the scientific data suggests that there's a real risk that you could, by having everything open, you really do stand a good chance of creating a new variant that resets everything back to day 0. Specifically, if it's a more virulent variant that specifically affects children and younger people and is more fatal. Hello, matey. So you might go, scientific data suggests that that's actually quite a high probability, so we don't really want to do that. And then you make a decision based on that. The problem is the conversation is always just like, X number of infections. It's like, well, hang on, that doesn't really matter. Yeah, also the mask thing's weird though. Like, we've got football. The mask thing's really strange because there's no real reason not to wear masks. Like, whatever you're going to do, there's no real reason not to have masks in supermarkets and tubes, you know, underground or buildings and stuff. So people get vaccinated and then they're like, well, I don't need to wear a mask now. And also the government's gone, it's your choice. So it's like, well, that's basically saying anyone that was on the fringe just won't wear it. Yeah, well, you know. My advice to friends of the Game of Muscle channel is I would highly recommend buying an FFP2 mask or better, and I'd highly recommend not intermingling with people if possible. At minimum until you've had 2 doses of a vaccine, and even afterwards I'd still do it for a while. I think there's a conversational issue as well, in that if you're going to have an honest conversation about stuff, it forces people to make to go, well, look, certain businesses are less valid than other businesses, and that's against, like, you're not allowed that conversation. You're not allowed to say that pubs are a less valid industry than or a less valid thing than schools. Or that like sporting events aren't as important as something else. Like, you're not allowed to. I'm not saying that they are or not. I'm just saying you're not allowed to even have that. The capitalist, sort of conservative capitalist mindset is you're not allowed to make a distinction between different businesses as a general public. You're allowed to privately, if you're a corrupt government, you know, you're allowed to endorse whichever business you want. But you're not allowed to publicly talk about it. Yeah, I don't understand why masks weren't a thing before COVID in the UK, and our work culture in the UK is stupid. Like, before COVID, like, people would come in with colds and stuff. It's like, hang on, you're going to make everyone else in the office have a cold, and that's not, like, I would rather be punched in the face, which with people watching this channel is quite likely to happen, but I'd rather be punched in the face than have a cold for a week. Yeah, I think a lot of governments are very corrupt, aren't they? So you have to always look at things on, as I've always said before, you have to follow the laws of the country that you're living in. So don't break the laws of the country you're living in. But then on top of that, you have to look at what the scientific evidence is for stuff, and then try and follow that as best possible. That's going to get you the best result that you can be in control of yourself. It is just really strange. Like, the mask thing especially is really strange, given how it has a reasonable positive impact, and it's of no real detriment for most people. There are some outliers, but generally there's not really that much of a detriment in comparison to its positives. So it's really strange for the whole mask thing to be framed around freedom, and, you know, especially when it's like, okay, if you're going to complain about the freedom of masks and being told to have to wear it in the supermarket, you have to wear them everywhere, but having to wear them in the supermarket or on public transport, which doesn't seem like a major thing to me. If you can complain about the freedom of that, it's like, why are you not having a total meltdown of wealth inequality or wages? Like, having to wear a mask compared to having to commute to a shit job, or having to pay rent on an overpriced house which has leaks and probably fungus all over it. That, like, a lot of the people complaining about mask wearing are the people being absolutely raped by the current, completely by design, completely optional economic system. That's what's weird. It's very strange. It's quite an interesting... the whole thing's very interesting, though. It sort of shows you how much you can manipulate people and the psychology of a society and propaganda and how it all works. So, it's very strange. We're doing well in this race, guys. 6th place. I'm blaming Will for starting the COVID talk. Did you find the new FOV settings? No, I mean, I use arbitrary FOV settings. I wear a mask because I'm ugly. Hide your bad British teeth. That's why I'm really pro masks. It's always your fault. Tweldy also. Wear balaclava. Yeah, wow. What can you do? Do you have an arbitrary FOV cap? No, I just set up. I set my FOV up to whatever looks kind of right, and then I move my seat forwards and backwards. You can get hung up with having the perfect calculated field of view, but you're looking through a screen, so it's not right anyway. So you can, I mean, use a calculator, set up like that if you want. You'll probably end up with something decent, you know. You'll probably have something that doesn't look bad if you use an FOV calculator. But at the end of the day, it's not, a monitor's not real, so just do whatever you like with it. As long as you're not running an absolutely absurdly low or absolutely absurdly high field of view, it will it'll be quite good. It'll be fine, like you'll get used to it and you'll drive perfectly fine. There's alien sim racers that drive with really high field of views and alien sim racers that drive with really low field of view, so there's alien sim race. Oh, he's going to miss that. I'm just going to let him go through so it doesn't hit me. There's alien sim racers that drive with you know, there's very popular sims out there with terrible force. Oh no, don't talk about it. At one point I was looking at buying a Mandalorian costume. Why not? I get really serious side effects of... I get really bad headaches reading Boosted Media's comments. I actually get a fever, hot sweats, start breathing faster. Lift off oversteer is really good in RaceRoom. Handling is great in RaceRoom. Really good. The force feedback's amazing, actually. Driving's not. The amount of people not wearing that are wearing a mask and don't put it over their nose is always funny as well. It's like, what's going on in your head? Like, I would have thought, I reckon there's probably data to suggest that if it is covering your mouth and not your nose, it probably still has more of an impact than nothing at all, because you're probably more likely to eject stuff further into the air through your mouth than your nose. But still, it's like hang on. I do wonder what's going on in people's heads. Okay. We got need to breathe. They need like they need to put chewing gum up their nostril. Oh, the clear dental shields, especially the really small ones. It's like hang on a minute, you're kind of missing the point there. It's like with the seatbelt things. I mean, even when I was a kid, people would be like, oh, I'm not wearing a seatbelt. I'd rather be thrown from the car. And you're like, and they're like, my uncle was in a car accident and he was thrown out of the car and the car caught on fire. He would have died if he was wearing a seatbelt. It's like, yeah, but what about the 800 other accidents where the seatbelt would have stopped the accident from being anything serious whatsoever, but people break their necks or whatever? Oh, hang on, we've already finished here. I was too busy chatting. Oh, yeah, you do not want to fall off a motorbike in shorts. Oh, look at this. M. Zolsch. Looks like a pro driver. Look at him. He certainly got this. D. Klaus, M. Zolsch. There's Renter. Nice one. Right, let's have a look at the ratings here. I hope I've... Well, we've got to do another one. Oh, Titus Bath. Let's do that one. Sign up to that. You've been finished for 7 minutes. I don't understand that, Boosted. What do you mean? My dad has 20 car crashes a day for 20 years. Thanks, Mungus. Well, you know what's funny with the mask thing as well is like how much in the West people would be like take the piss out of remote like African villages, and they'd be like, oh, they don't wear condoms, oh, they're so stupid, oh, those idiots, they're all getting diseases because they don't wear contraception, they're getting pregnant, oh, how stupid are they? and then it's like the mask thing over here, and it's like, it turns out that all people are completely stupid. Oh dear. It's all good fun though. And you nearly got banned from Tesco's for wearing a Dracula face mask. Maybe they thought you were going to bite people. Oh, straight into the quali here. Oh, that was quite nice for the GT4. I think it's quite a hard car to get a lot out of, but... Oh yeah, guys, if you want to hit the like button, you can do. I don't think natural selection is the driving factor in... I know you were making a joke, but I don't think natural selection is the driving factor in human development anymore. Because obviously you have like genetic evolution, you know, like growing extra limbs, change, different colour or camouflage or whatever, extra toe, I don't know, bigger genitals, whatever. You have like that as a genetic evolution, but then within, and that happens over like hundreds of thousands of years, if not longer, unless it's like bacteria, but for mammals, hundreds of thousands of years, maybe millions of years. But if you there's an argument, I don't know what it's called, someone could probably knows in chat, but there's like because of how intellect operates, or brains, and how malleable a brain is, obviously the sort of technological capacity or like the intellect evolution happens quicker and is probably more relevant. So, and also if you think about it, you don't need that high of an IQ to be like a massively useful person in modern society. You know, so it's not like there's probably a genetic argument for some people will have like a genetic capacity to have like 180 IQ. I know IQs are it's just a metric. They're not actually a complete measure of intelligence, but just as an arbitrary measure of intelligence. So some people genetically have a predisposed to potentially having a higher IQ, and some people predisposed to having like very low IQ. But even if you were like right in the mid, not even close to the high end, you would still have the capacity to be, Darwinianly speaking, a very highly selectable organism. So yeah, that goes against your condom argument there. So that's why. I'm saying how IQ isn't necessarily the most important thing. Well, clearly it's not for selection in a Darwinian sense in a modern society. Have you not evolved? That'd be really handy. But imagine if you evolved a USB 1.0 port. Imagine if you evolved a serial port. That would suck. If you evolved a USB-C port, that would be if I met a girl with a USB-C port, you'd have to marry her straight away. You'd have to force her into marriage. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what the percentages are of that. My point wasn't at the extremes. My point was at the median. Everyone else has got a USB-C and you've got a serial port. Because we 6 PM. Exactly, you'd have to keep rotating. If she has a cereal port, I hope it produces Frosties or shredded wheat. This is a hard track to do well on. Hello, Lucas. Yeah, it was good fun, Pedro. See. Lord of the understeer. Let's put some rear brake bars. Any port in a storm. Sometimes you just need something to plug your USB stick into, you know. You've got to back up your data somehow. Turns out that Chedhead is actually Jack the Ripper. This one fixed setup. I think they made the default setup on this car very stable. I prefer more oversteery cars. And that'd be good, wouldn't it? If all humans had like a power socket. Well, to be fair, if they got new USB, if they've got the new USB protocol, that's 200 watts. You could do a lot with it. I mean, you could charge like an e-bike overnight with that. I can't remember how many watts the human body uses. I mean, I guess you could work it out by calories. So isn't it like 100 calories an hour or something? That's like people's base? All right, Boosted. Have a good night, man. Hope you don't get punched in the face by a kangaroo in your sleep, as I say. Or if you do, film it, and that's good views. Okay. That was a suboptimal taking of that corner. Whoops. I was totally aware of him. Bloody hell. I'm stuck in slides here. Statistically likely. How many ranked races do you need to run? Where you see ranking, you should be ranked pretty quickly. If you go on the ranked, type in ranked racing on RaceRoom, and you'll see the scoreboards. You should be there. It can be a little bit delayed, but I think it shows it pretty fat. Like after, I think it shows it after the first race. To be honest, like 10-minute delay. Could be wearing a pink crash helmet. You'd never know. Nice and easy. This was a bad race to join. Whoops. And this car's very lacking in grip. Just need to get a bank. Oh, we're not even going to have touch. Bugger. Right, we're going to be starting right at the back. This was not a clever idea. We've got to just get through this race really cleanly without... Whoa, Jesus Christ. It just drove into me. What was the lap time? Oh dear. So the way it works is at 6:30 UK time, they have the big race session up, and it's in 3 splits. Depending on your rank, you can join either the gold, silver, or bronze server, and it's just like the big rank racing basically. Details are on the ranked page. Race of the week, yeah. It's just a nice way of having a bigger event. Here we go. Try and work our way through the traffic here. This is my impression of Jimmy Broadbent in a Praga. Oh dear. Whoa, wheel rub. I wish the Tatus in RRE would handle as good as the F3's MS2. The F3s are really nice in RaceRoom. Oh, you cock-a-noodle. Oh, gee. Bloody hell, that's not what I needed. Absolutely wrecked. That's bugger me. Nowhere to go. Okay. Absolute jam there. Oh, what are you... What on earth? Oh, he's lagging. What on earth? That was mental. This guy needs to be banned. He got hit by his lag ghost. Rip. Oh, he's all over. What is he doing? I don't know what that guy was doing there when he... I think he just lagged into us. It was very strange. Yeah, well, we're going to... Unfortunately, unless I can plough up through the field here, we've got to be quick. We're going to lose rating again. We're like right on the edge. This is not going to plan. I didn't do anything. I should have qualified better. I should have got a banker in earlier. Probably, yeah, probably a mouse and keyboard driver. Hello, random. Maybe he's driving using one of those disability head stick things. I don't think they use them anymore. It's actually good inputs now if you don't have use of your hands. What's funny is I've seen that type of accident with two cars stuck together happen in all the simulators. It's this track causes the cars to spin. One to spin one way, one to spin the other way. It happens on this track quite a lot. I can't think of another track where that happens every other race. Oh, D Garcia, J Camarada. There's little gaggle of cars here. We've got to try and get through them. Oh, there we go. Some cars at the seaside there. Great force feedback for on the throttle in this. Yeah, well, I qualified from I didn't qualify in this. I think you either have to qualify in the top 8 or you need to prepare your bunghole. That's sim racing. The magic top 8 is important. Moving up. I think if we get in the top 10 we might be okay. If you're in the top 8, there's only 3 cars in front of you, if that makes sense, I think. Oh, that was terrible of me. I've got to get the places, sorry. I was a bit late on my brakes there. Whoa! Where did he come from? You'll go straight on in this car if you lock up. The default setup on this car is good. On the lift off oversteer is quite good, but the braking oversteer is really bad. Like it's the initial on the brakes don't want to turn in at all until you've got quite a bit of steering angling. So I think the probably the camber settings of the rear and the rear ARB can maybe be a little bit stiffer maybe. Maybe open diff coast. Although he's saying that, you're braking in a straight line. I haven't. I just haven't set up Auto HUD again. I have tried it. I've got a video telling people how to use it, and then I don't use it. Here we go. We're coming up to top 10. Careful not to close him off too much. Get the pass done. There we go. Yeah, I moved it further back, but then it tends to make it too snappy on the mid-corner with this. If you've got a really balanced car setup, then just moving the brake bias back is really nice, but as I say, this is sort of... Oh, jeez. Oh, you idiot! Come on. If you're going to punt him off, at least get out of the way. Bugger me. Well, we should get these two paces in front of us. He certainly misses break point. It's a war zone out there, guys. Hello, BP81. At least he didn't hit me. Should be thankful. Well, here we go. That's 3. Oh, he's going to go there. We'll go there. Right. Come on. Oh, you idiot. Come on, man. Absolutely rear-ended there. Managed to catch it, though. Thank you, DD Wheel. Jesus. This is like... This isn't driving. This is gladiators. Contenders are ready. 3, 2... Gladiators are ready. I forgot that part. Will they make it up the Travelator? You will go on my first whistle. Ah, NEC Birmingham. I wish I'd seen that as a kid. Really missed out on that. That's something that all 90s children should have experienced. It's probably expensive to go to. Also, someone told me that went to it that they used to spend that it would be like they do the thing would be like 4 minutes of them doing the activity, and then it take them like an hour and a half to reset for the next activity. Oh, he's gone. Kebab shop. I'm not really into muscular women. I mean, I'm not against them, but it's not really... I've never really understood that muscle worship thing. But hey, this is there for people that do like it. Tan industry has to make money somehow. How are we going to get... Jay Conrad is in front of us here. That's a sausage. I don't know. I should have qualified further up. 5 minutes to go, though. El Baquette has made a mistake. So we might even be able to get like a 9 or something. That should be enough for us to maintain rank increase, which is what that's what we're aiming for, is to get enough rank for the race. It's at 6:30, so I'm in the top split. I had a few bad Tatis Abarth races, which dropped me down massively. I was like rank 500, I dropped down to rank 1,500. I tried to, Pooch. Thanks for the tip. Random call sign. How does it make you feel if I tell you that Nando's don't cook their chicken on a grill properly and they pre-cook them, and the chicken's pre-marinated, and then they pre-cook it and then they just finish it off on the grill? Does that upset you? I mean, I know Nando's is not Portuguese. It's actually like South African pretending to be Portuguese, but you know, that must be distressing news for you. Here we go. So these cars are getting closer together. See if we can get both of them when they bit to bop each other. That'd be nice. Get a nice line through here. I just didn't want to get on the brake there. I wanted to just lift through, but look here. Oh yeah. Oh. Oh, there he is. Don't lose it into me. What if is regulation gone too far? What if I want the freedom to have salmonella in my chicken? We've gone. We've left them. Thank you, guys. That move was brought to you by Random Call Sign. Although he's no longer sponsoring the replays. Did I just miss the replay? Great. Good job. Good job. That was like Formula 1. I could get a job as the F1 editor. Great. We really captured that replay there. Well done, me. I don't... That's your safety rating. I think it's based on your driver rating number. So, like, the 1,000 number, I believe. So, like, to be in the top split, it needs to be 1,700 or above, I believe. I think there's also a safety rating. I don't know. I need to double check. Should say it says on the image. In the past, I always got in, but then but I don't know how much I've destroyed my rating last time we played. Oh, in 9th place here. What a recovery. Norton recovery drive. Pretty wide. Oh, that's it. You're not in the. You got to get up. You're not in the top split. You got to do something. I don't know what you got to do. Win some races. $80 reputation, 1,700. There you go. So we see what's happening with mine. Might be in trouble here. You guys can join me in the second split. We'll work on improving it for the next one. It's at the bottom. Unless it's changed and I got the date wrong. I'm pretty sure it's at the bottom of the ranking list. I mean, you know, could have made a huge error. It's always possible. I don't know. I have to check. Yeah, he knows this is the Tatters. He's talking about the main race thing at 6:30. Final lap. Oh no. Well, we can all get our rating up for the next one if we don't do it for this. I think I'm on the cusp. We just need to get some high rating drivers to sacrifice the rating for us. Hello, Frederick. Whee! Yeah, I'm just getting my rating up here. Those aren't rocks, that's bottles of urine. You're not allowed to support a team that's not the country that you're in. It's against the rules of football. There we go. Oh man, we were on track here to catch up with these other guys. It's a shame we got caught up. If we hadn't got caught up in that blockage at the start, didn't really do anything to avoid. I think we would have maybe got in the top 5 or so in this race, but so the higher the thing on the left is, the stronger the force feedback is pushing, or the stronger the force feedback from the game signal is. And if it goes into the red, it's clipping. If it's holding a position, that's its sustained force. So you can see it's sustaining and pushing back on me at a set force there. But you can also see the wobbling is the track texture vibrating. You should, guys, you should check out my £150 motion rig video, tactile transducers, because they're really great. I can feel it on my feet. I set them up with RaceRoom. You can see them on the. Whoops! Did not mean to push that. Ignore that, guys. Oh, ignore the replay. Do I do anything? The only thing that it's useful for is dialing in your force feedback to make sure it's not clipping. I just had it on the screen for shits and giggles whilst I was messing around with force feedback stuff. You don't really need it. You can feel... waiting for this replay to finish. I don't know why he's doing a replay of nothing. Good job, Gamer Muscle. You're great. Such a good streamer. You really know what you're doing. P. Zolski... Macintosh and W. Standick won that. See what about. Why is it looping the replay? No. Right, there we go. So if you look at the pedals, these are tactile transducers. So when they're set up so that when the car's understeering, these vibrate the brake and the accelerator, but in reality it's vibrating the whole front of my sim rig really, but it's really good. It's for wheel slip, it's causing them to vibrate, which means understeer and anything where the wheels are slipping. Endless replay. That'll be a complete mess. That'll be a mess. Yeah, let's check the rank here. Have I moved? Oh, I'm on 1699 still. It's not updated. 86.7 rating. Bloody hell, I need 1 point. Otherwise I can't get in the top split. 1 point, guys. So if you go to game.raceroom.com/multiplayer dash, just type in Google RaceRoom ranking, you'll see. And then, yeah, if you look at that ranking page, if you go to the bottom of it, on the main picture at the top, it will say weekly ranked event, F3 Masters, 15:30 Universal Time Coordinated, UTC, which is 6:30 British Summer Time. So we've got an hour, basically, until the race starts. And so the F3 race is, there's 3 splits. Bronze, silver, gold, and it's going to be 3 20-minute races, so 3 sprint races in the same session. So it should be good fun, to be honest. I'm looking forward to it if we can get into the top split. If not, we'll be in the second split. Oh dear, my rating's not updated. I might do another Tutus here. We've just got to get the rating up. Aim for reverse grid pole. That's my technique. How's it doing, George? Mr. E-bike. George, I've been looking at e-bikes. Oh my god. The e-bike industry has gone bananas. You know when you got the e-bike you got was like one of the first really popular e-bikes, and back then it was like there was only like 3 e-bikes that were decent. Now they just joined on the server list. Now there's like 4 or 5 really good ones, and then yeah, but it's a lot of money, isn't it? So it's like it looks like the Bosch and Shimano motors are really good, and then it's just a case of getting the frame and stuff and the warranty. So the only thing really holding me back is A, the cost is insane, but B, the warranties are messed up. Like, you only have a 2-year warranty at the moment, and I'm pretty sure, like, from people I talk to and my research as well, it seems like the battery and motor warranty will increase probably next year, and once one company does it, the warranties will be all the companies will increase their warranties, because the batteries could cost like £500 to £800 to replace, and the motors like £300 to £500 plus the whatever it costs to get the guy to do it, because you're not allowed to do it yourself with the warranty. I'll try this again here. Oh, it's too slow. No. I think I was too slow. No, they're restricted to 15 miles an hour, which is 25 kilometers per hour in the UK. You can unlock them, but then obviously you lose your warranty. So the other option is to get a second hand, but the problem is you don't know if the person you're buying it from has messed it up. Oh, nice. Oh, well, that's all right. Which one? What are you riding at the moment, Jog? Just make your own. It's not the same, really. Like, you really need to integrate the motor into the frame, and isn't that, you had a Specialized before, didn't you? Or did you? Or was it something else? I don't know. So many brands of e-bike. The bike industry is as stupid as like the photography industry. It's just such a backwards industry. It's so like out of the loop of what you'd expect from like. So the thing is, when you play like computer games and you do PC stuff, the PC tech industry is like very benchmark and factually based. It's very easy to find stuff, and it's kind of progresses quickly. And then you go to stuff like e-bikes, photography and things. It's like parts of photography industry is great, but some of the equipment stuff, and it's just like, oh my god, because there's so many people that do it that are 40, 50 plus years old and are still operating in like 1950s mentality. And the people in the industry are still like that. It's like that with it's like how motorsports ignored sim racing for like 15 years when it was very obvious that it's going to be quite a big thing. Really weird. I'm tempted to do this, but this Red Bull Ring is going to be I need to get the rating, otherwise we're done for the race later. So bonsoir. Sim racing is very stupid. It says I'm still 1699.097. Doesn't mean it's updated. I've been rating destroyed here. Camera gear chasers. Yeah, all you need is a telephoto lens like CB has to put up models' bottoms. Hello, by the way. Who was that? Someone said hello. The Fatalev? Hello. I don't know Daytona Speedway enough to join this and just do it. Huge error here. We've got out of the loop of the ranks. I mean, we could do this one again. Oh, no, we can't. I have driven the FR3. Yeah, it was all right. It's easier to drive than the Tatus. I find the... oh, there we go. Let's join this. Rookie Europe Nurburgring GT4. We can get a good result in that. There you go. We'll do the Porsche again. Nice blue colour. What are we updating here? How long does it take to update after a race? Still says 1699.097, so I don't think it's updated. Yeah, the R3E crew. They're all like, oh, that bold dick is live streaming. What annoying thing will he say to demotivate the dev team further? They probably had a meeting at Sector 3. They were like, look guys, remember, don't watch YouTubers if it makes you depressed. They've got the same counsellor that I have that tells me not to talk about force feedback in ACC. But they probably, because they do sim racing, they probably also ignore good advice. That's that's how that works. I wouldn't, if I was a game developer, it's like if I was an actor, I wouldn't read reviews. If I was a game developer, I would not watch YouTubers. I'd just want to murder them all. Yeah, well, I don't know why we still seem to be stuck at 1699097, so I guess it has updated. So we need to win this. Bugger. We better do well in this. Let's get some practice in. How much fuel do we need for this? And this is gonna be. This is like going to the loo just before the start of the race, and you got to get on the track before it starts. It's exactly like that. Oh, people can click the like button. Yeah, we get 100 likes. One more like. Oh no, we missed it. We dropped the ball. The RaceRoom fans are not as fanatical about clicking the like button. Your wheel feels limp in Assetto Corsa. Well, I don't know what you've done with your settings. Your wheel should not feel limp. Your wheel in Assetto Corsa should feel turgid and joyful. Not enough rants. Well, you know, this is a chill stream. I could not sleep at all last night. And one of the things to do if you've got insomnia is to just go, right, just get up and do something for a bit and then go back to bed. So I ended up cleaning my kitchen at like 4 in the morning. Which is always good to do stuff like that, because then you're like, you feel like crap, but then you're like, at least you've done something productive. So yeah, I thought I'd share that with you guys. But that's why we've been a bit of a chill stream today. Until I get wrecked and I start screaming. Or if we have someone start talking rubbish about force feedback. Yeah, RaceRoom's nice. The new force feedback is incredible. As only just 4 sleeps on Christmas. Only the thing is, I would. Here we go. Controversial argument. I would say that only Assetto Corsa and RaceRoom are realistic. They're the only 2 realistic driving simulators, because really, some cars in R Factor 2 as well. I'll include this. But only the original Assetto Corsa, not the shitty new one. The original AC and RaceRoom, only they give you all the force feedback information that you need to drive. So even if the physics even if the tyre models are arguably not the same as the real world car tyre or the specific cars or whatever, that's all moot if you haven't got the information to drive from. So literally, AC and RaceRoom are the only realistic sims, in the sense that you drive them how you drive a real car. You get in a real car, you drive, and you're like, oh, the G-forces are decreasing as I get to the limit, or once you get onto the limit, and you feel that, and then you drive according to that. You don't drive a real car going, right, turn left, push the brake. You're like, I'll push the brake until the wheels lose grip. Which you all do. You should do that entirely through G-forces. I mean, I'd assume every driver does that. I don't know how you drive otherwise. So, yeah, AC and RaceRoom are the only 2 simulators that do that in pretty much every. So you can feel the oversteer, the understeer, the loading up at speed. It's a fact, guys. a controversial fact. real race driver. 2 minutes in a car. It's it just made me more insufferable. That's all. I feel like I'm the Moses of force feedback. Like it seems like I feel like there's a group of like 10% of sim racers that get it, and that are welcome to cross the Red Sea as the sim racing game's part. But like, I feel like when I talk about force feedback, it's almost as if like most sim racers either they don't care like as to the different force feedback, or they just don't get it. So it's strange though. It's very strange. Oh, nice one, CB. Well, if I bought a real road car, I would really want to take it to like a bit of like not public road, and I'd want to see at what point the wheels slip. Like I'd want to do that in the wet, I want to do it in the snow, and I want to do it in the dry, just so that when you are driving, you have an expectation for what the car does. If you know, because if you're on a tight bit of road, especially in the UK, and that understeer happens, and you're like going head on into another car, you need to know: are you gonna turn right and just drive across the other car and just drive into the hedge on the other side of the road, or are you able to actually turn it and put the gas? Do you know what I mean? A bit of not public road. Well, you know what I mean, like a private car park type thing or something. Yeah, Tom. I mean, this is the thing, Tom. It doesn't matter how it's generated. I think a lot of people get hung up on like, oh, is it coming from the tyres? Is it coming from the steering rack? Is it coming from the telemetry of the car? It's like, it doesn't really matter. That's not the point. The point is it there? If a tyre model in a sim is so tight that it can't convey that, then a developer needs to convey it in a different way, basically. Driver 34 is not subjective. What people enjoy and don't enjoy is subjective. But what isn't subjective, that'd be like me saying driving in a real car, G-forces are subjective. It's like, well, no, it's not. It's like when you go over the limit in a real car and the car starts sliding, the G-forces decrease. And it's how you know that you're driving. You look like you know how much you can turn in on a corner because you're on the throttle, you're turning in, and you're like, well, the car's sticking. How do you know it's sticking? Because you're getting a constant amount of G-load until the tyres start to give out and the G-load decreases a bit or stabilises, and you can feel that force. So that's literally how you know. It's not subjective. It's like, that is how you know the car's... It's like me going... I don't know, like, I can't think of other examples. Yeah, everyone has a different opinion on... Hello. Everyone has a different opinion on which one they like more or less, but I think that gets mixed up with this. So the subjective thing is, look, do you like AC force feedback more than RaceRoom force feedback? That's subjective. The fact is, both AC and RaceRoom and specific cars in R Factor 2 give you the same information, be it abstract or literal, that you get in a real car to drive from, coming through the steering wheel. So they feel different, they might do it in different ways, but objectively there is a form of information. That's the objective component. The subjective is what if you like one implementation over another. Yeah, how you choose to abstractly translate it to your force feedback device is subject, like what you enjoy is subjective. Personally, he's moving his hands. It's because I've not got my hands on the wheel. Fact. Wrong. No. I'm wrong. I pushed the wrong button. I hate it when I'm wrong. The graphic said wrong, so that's it. It's wrong, guys. Can't argue with the graphic. No, the round's been initiated. Right, qualifying. Here we go. Oh no, I've been been beaten by my own graphic. You can't beat it's large, bold. It is literally impact font. Who has ever beaten an argument against impact? 77 minutes in the objective-subjective discussion. These are like my psychiatrist told me not to talk about it. Every time I talk about it, I'm gonna be like at the old people's home. I'm probably not gonna get that. I'm gonna die before I get old. But I'll be in the corner going, "No, no force feedback." Oh, by that time they'll have like vestibular stimulation VR rigs, and it'll all be moot. The Fatalev, you say that, but both RaceRoom and the original Assetto Corsa are still sending you the forces from the steering rack, as you would. Like, you still feel in a real car. You sometimes don't feel anything, and sometimes you do feel stuff. I think ACC might also just have like something weird about its physics, or some end aspect of that game engine. Because Kunos are always saying, oh, well, we're using the same force feedback code. So it's like, well, okay, then maybe the reason the force feedback feels terrible is because the physics just aren't... There's something a bit weird about them. Who knows? I guess you could say the same thing with R Factor 2. Like, you look at the cars in R Factor 2 that have the better handling car, or the cars that seem more natural to me as an expert, obviously, in R Factor 2 tend to have better force feedback. So, you know, the force feedback can only reflect what's going on in the simulator. Yeah, I don't think the gyroscopic effect in AC operates the same way as the RaceRoom gyroscopic effect is implemented. I think it operates... I could be wrong, but... oh, bloody hell. I believe it might operate more in terms of just increasing dampening the faster you go. Not entirely sure. Yeah, I think it might just be like dynamic dampening. That's how it works, or the dynamic dampener works in ACC as well. So IRFFB is great for the rear end. The problem with IRFFB is you still can't feel for braking, and you still can't really you get no real front end feel from IRFFB. I think iRacing is quite... There's something nice and sort of responsive about the cars until you get to the limit, which I really enjoy. It's all about subtle front end feel. Well, you need that feel for the rear first, I'd say, for noobs and just in general for holding the rear of the car, because that's it. If you can't feel the rear, you can just lose the car and not know why, and so that ruins the race. But from a more experienced perspective, being able to feel the fronts is more important for lap time. I'm not really a fan of the next level seat movers. If I was getting motion, I'd get like the D-box type corner actuators. Slap that sausage. I've tried most of the motion rigs on the market. All right, here we go. 8th place. That's all right. I do. Hello, David Harris. Welcome along. Please don't bop me. Right, here we go. Refresh this. Oh, I've dropped down in rating. I've dropped down in rating, guys. We were 699. Now I'm 693. Oh my god. What has happened? We've got worse. We're going to have to win this. Ah, oh, jeez. 136 is the race. I was all because that Tatus got blocked. It looks like we're going to be in the silver split. Achievement unachieved. The only reason I dropped rating is because of the sodding ramming going on in the NSU races. So many rammers that like last week. We got like DQ'd. I was also in that front wheel drive. Absolutely destroyed. You can activate dev cheats if you say ACC force feedback in the mirror 3 times. Oh dear. Well, I think if we win this, we might be okay. Or we get in the top 3. Let's go for 3. Why not? Don't rear-end me. Don't rear-end me. Don't rear-end me. Traffic jam. Here we go. Whoop! Little bit of a bop. See, what's great is when you play this with a stronger force feedback wheel on higher FFB. The cars just feel proper planted on the road as they would do in reality. Like it's proper like rubber on tarmac. That's all right. You do that. he's in front of me. He's allowed to defend that off like that. What? Okay. Hello. That's not all right though. What, mate? Oh, I got a track cut there. What's this guy doing? He's a lunatic. No doubt he'll pump me off. I'm on the inside there. Should be alright. Here we go. We've got to get back with these front guys here. TC on 4. Touring car driver. Yeah, you can have the contact there. You know, it's fine. Rubbing is racing, especially in this GT4. nice smooth line through here, hopefully. No, got the power. That was not a good line. Sure, he doesn't have your LED lights though, so you have to factor that into the experience. Oh, come on. They've done a really good job with the tyre skid sounds in this. Oh, here we go. Don't know why he's leaving the inside open. It's inviting me in. Filthy. Why did he leave it open? Weird. He should have just put his car more in the middle, and then I wouldn't have been able to go for the dive bomb. Like, by him staying on the right there, it invites the potential for the car behind to just wreck him as well. So often defending is actually safer than not defending. Oh, you idiot. You idiot. I just had to move out of the way of him there. He just wrecked that car. He missed the brake point totally. So he lets me, he leaves it open, and then he completely missed the brake point. Fortunately, I had my eyes on the mirror. T1 at Nurburgring, you know to keep your eyes on the mirror. Nice of him to take out the car in front though, I appreciate that. Normally they just cheekily go through because you've allowed them to not hit you. Hey James, how's it going, man? Guys, James Tumulty's in chat. You should all check out his channel. He live streams lots of AC. I think the guy in front deserved it. Oh my god, I'm sliding everywhere. Idiot. I should have pushed the replay button. Rookie server. Well, so it's funny because he left it open for me to pass him as well on this corner. So it's not like I could understand him being angry if I'd like push my way through, but oh well, you know, who knows how long he's been sim racing for. Not everyone's an old fart in a sim rig. Ten minutes to go here. Fourth might put us over the into where we want to be. Yeah, I mean, my car does have a nice bottom. It is a Porsche. Four-second gap between us and the car in front. Try and drive better lines. Yeah, we're getting better. Thanks for hitting the like button, guys. Great, great. I need more memory in my server. My streaming PC. Bit of sausage there. Oh god, I need to replace the motherboard in the streaming PC. So I can put another capture card in it. I think fourth place might be alright here. This game's ugly. Why, it runs alright. I don't think it looks that ugly. I think you're confusing the game with the view from the webcam. It's an easy mistake to make. I mean, granted, it does not look like... a really nice looking game. I've forgotten. Play it in VR. Does the job. We might stay in third gear through that corner rather than doing that to the engine. There's a reasonable chance that the cars in front will take each other out, so might even get a third out of this. Even if I can't catch up with them. And in Jeff. Hey Jeff. Even the brand new iRacing tracks look incredibly dated. Well, you just need to play in VR. Like, as soon as you put any of these games in VR, it's better graphics than any 2D game because you're in 3D. You're in the bloody car. It's insane. So play this. Play RaceRoom with a DD wheel on the force feedback on at least, with the Fanatec podium. So DD wheel on at least like 15 Newton meters or so of force feedback. Or maybe like 12 or so Newton meters of force feedback. And a VR headset. And you might as well be, it's almost like driving a real car. Same with AC. Like, the fact is, it's like driving a real car. I don't know, like, how it's hard to really explain to people. Like, most driving games, it's not like driving, like, the process isn't like driving a real car. AC and RaceRoom with its force feedback is like driving. For me, it pretty much like, I would have a sort of be like, oh, it'd be nice to drive real cars and do races, but actually the sims are so bloody good. For me, it's like, well, AC RaceRoom, it's like, well, it satisfies that need. So I don't think people realise how good, when set up correctly, AC and RaceRoom are. Like, unbelievably good. I'm waiting for the PlayStation style graphics to come into fashion again. Oh, you'll love it, Golden R. You'll love it. Great. Really nice, strong force feedback from that. I quite like that PlayStation. No fog, texture jitter, clipping plane 10 meters in front of the character. With it going immediately to pitch black. I quite like that. There's a charm to that. I much preferred the PlayStation no fog pop-in clipping plane. Oh, I'm in third. Oh, I'm in second. What on earth? Okay, I'll take it. Yeah, I preferred that clipping plane cut-off like Tony Hawk's games and the immediacy of it compared to N64's fog and overly smooth textures. It's like with 3DFX glide textures. I think he got too many contacts and got a ban. Well, this is good for rating. I need to get that Tony Hawk's game actually. Oh, I'd have some cheese. Brent Mills, I literally have a video on YouTube with me telling you how to install Otter HUD. I just haven't got around to setting it up again after I reformatted from making that video. Also, I don't know if it still affects frame rate like it used to. 16. Was the Sega Mega Drive 16-bit? That was technically 32-bit, wasn't it? But it wasn't really. I remember Sonic the Hedgehog, seeing that for the first time, how smooth it was and how colourful it was. Especially Sonic the Hedgehog 2 with the pseudo 3D part where you're running through the tube thing. That blew my mind. Which is weird because I had played like R-Type and a bunch of games on the Atari ST and the Amiga. I think it was just Sonic. It was just the groovy tunes. Michael Jackson's influence. The music in Sonic is amazing. Only beaten by Donkey Kong Country on the SNES. The music in Donkey Kong is incredible. Donkey Kong Country is a really nice, fun game to complete as well. It's not annoying, it's just, well, the minecart level's bloody annoying. But the rest of it is, apart from that one jump on the minecart level, Christ almighty, apart from that one thing, it's one of the few games where the underwater levels aren't annoying either. Sonic, the underwater levels are torture. Oh my god, the physics in Sonic the Hedgehog underwater. That was preparing me for sim racing. Underwater Sonic the Hedgehog physics. Literally worse than anything. I don't have a good memory of this. I've got brain damage, so I can only remember what happened in sort of like up to about 98. I'm stuck in that era. I mean, fortunately I was never exposed to Battletoads, so it's not necessarily stutter, Brent Mills. It's more that if the frame rate drops below 110 or so, just because I can't use G-Sync and what have you with this monitor, because the way I capture the video for the live stream, I really need games to be running at 120 plus FPS at all times. A good era to be stuck in. Yeah, I mean, you know. So I reckon if you were like filthy rich from like 88 to like 2000 would have been like the best era to have been filthy rich. Now, what do you guys think? Because I mean, like, if you were really rich in medieval times, it still would have sucked. If you're like, I mean, maybe actually no, being like mental rich now would be pretty good. You have those like jet boat things and jetpacks and things, so that'd be cool. And your big mega yachts. I think like there wasn't as much government tracking in the 80s. So you could do whatever you want. No, you could just get in a plane and fly anywhere and they wouldn't check it or anything, whereas now everything's checked. Bedaya is gone. Hello, Tej. No practice. We are. Hopefully, this has got my rank rating up. Second place is better than what I was expecting, so that went well. Whew. I see. All the YouTube money. I mean, you make so much money off YouTube. Oh, to be fair, you don't do too. I'm doing fine considering how shit my content is. I'm doing really well, so I'm not complaining. I do feel very lucky. Bedoya has won the race. Right, that's all right. Take that. Brian Badonde. Boo! Here we go. We're Bergen von Struffenberg. I don't know what's written on the side of that car. Ancient Rome. It depends under which emperor, doesn't it? There were emperors for like 100-year, 200-year periods where they were okay and the quality of life was supposedly alright. But then they had like mental emperors every now and again. Yeah, the life expectancy thing, you can't really use that. Oh, look at that! Look at that chap there! Silver medal, Embadoya. What a poser. What shirt is he wearing? That's an interesting shirt, isn't it? That's really interesting. That shirt looks really, you know, looks like an interesting bit of fashion. That I wonder how you'd get one of those. I wonder how you'd get one of those Game of Muscle Huge Era logo shirts. How do you know how much rating I gained? Is this an Otter HUD thing? Oh, we made it just in time. You can get a Game of Muscle t-shirt if you want one. On the hang on. Apparently, if you want people to buy stuff, you need to link it. How do you? I've also got an I Love Sim Racing t-shirt available as well. Pin merchandise. There we go. You two could look like a nice German girl. It's not up yet, is it? It'll be on the main server list. They all appear. Yeah, well, we can just chill out for a bit now. We can do some practice. Right. It's one of our female viewers modelling. It's not even a joke. we do have female viewers. They are suffering from brain damage, but it does happen. There are a few. Mostly Europeans, British women aren't into sim racing, but German girls love it. What happens to DDF? Jorg, how did you know our rating? Wow, no, I'm terrible with women. It's all on the portal by Valve Software. Did it tell you immediately? I've got it on the website, but the website seems to update slower. I told you the new Force feedback feels quite net card pro-y. We made the top split. Wow. Captain, you did it. The wife said she doesn't suffer brain damage whilst watching unless she starts singing DD Girl. That's a very nice thing of your wife to say. Jorg, put it in manually. he's like, we need him in the top split so he can complain more. Women into masochism watch this. They're like, I'm bored of whips. I'm bored of gimp suits. I want something even more deprived. What's worse? What is the worst thing known to mankind? Oh, Game of Muscle live stream. I'll watch that. Wow. I can't believe we did that all by ourselves. It wasn't anything to do with the car punting the car in front of us. If I click on the portal here, it's not going to dox me, is it? Also, I don't know what time these servers got. I mean, I guess at past. DD wife. ST25. I like your logo. I can see you put a lot of time into that. I'm planning to play iRacing. Don't do that. Of course, I know all about the costs and all that. I just want to ask a question. How difficult is the handling model? Well, yeah, it is. Well, I don't know. It's the best way of putting it is less forgiving. Or as other people would probably describe it, unrealistic. So yeah, it's a bit tricky, but it's good fun. Depends what cars you drive. The Formula V is really good fun. The Skippy's really good fun. The LMP2 car's good. IRFFB, I can't play it without that, so you might want to try getting that working. Yeah, you should check out RaceRoom as well. It's a lot cheaper. Let me see. I'm going to go to the portal there. Hang on. There's no address information on this, is there? I don't want to dox myself again. I've done this too many times. I don't like the iRacing MX-5 myself. Like, it's not bad. It's fine. I just find I don't know. I got too used to the AC one, which just feels way more grippy. Yeah, I definitely will be playing them. It lists your credit card, security number, phone number. I mean, this is all public stuff, so it shouldn't list others. There you go. Where's my rating? Here we go. Ranked by... Yeah, check all this out, guys. It's awesome. This is like my poker charts. It'll go up and up and up and up, and then it'll drop down to 0. Because I decided to go all in with a terrible bluff that was never going to win. That's my poker career. Oh, here we go. Look at that. So you can see that. So we lost that Tatus race. We lost. We gained 14 places. Still lost rep. You know, that was all because of those guys parking in front of us. I guess the Tatus seems to attract more noobs than the GT4. Ah. Got all these statistics, guys. Nice one. Is the multiplayer working now in Euro Truck Sim properly? Paul Smith drives that quite a lot. On Smileable on Twitch. Did you guys all check out James Tumulty's channel yet? He plays a lot of AC. He's nice and chill. He deserves more viewers. YouTube does not. For some reason, you have to be an obnoxious head for YouTube to make your channel grow. The more of a head you are, and the more of a you are, and the more of a you the better you do on YouTube. So people like James Tumulty, who's you know, a nice chill guy, don't get the views he deserves. So go and check out his channel. Nice and chill. You need more beep. The Titanic is sinking. Mayday, mayday. I don't know what SOS is. That's why the Titanic sunk. My great-great-granddad was in charge of the SOS, and he was just like... As everyone's drowning in the cabins. Oh, well, he had a good time. Oh, yeah, ... It's almost as if that was invented and chosen specifically because it's easy to hear and easy to do. Too hard for me, though. People who know Morse code wondering why you're insulting their mothers. Right. Yeah, well, we're doing all right here. So I'm gonna give it a quick. We'll go for a quick practice because we've got like 20 minutes until the F3 race here, the main event at Zandvoort. Why did I just click the wrong button? No, we got rating back, Thomas. We did it. We did it. It's all good. What am I doing? Single player. Practice. We managed to get in there in the last race. We just managed to come second. F3, Zandvoort. Here we go. We already had it set up from last time. Who's the hottie in the R3E profile picture with the arms wrapped around his muscular chest? Photoshop. What time did the servers come on? I think past. Oh yeah, can we have some setup tips? We can give them out to everyone. So what should we do for the setup here, Tom? What do we need? I want the car to be as fast as possible. We need to remove rear wing. Front wing. Less rear wing. Let's see how it goes. Hot hacks. We may have removed a bit too much rear wing there. Okay, let's not do that. Wrong thing. I do appreciate, guys, the logos here. You didn't put those in the game because of my whinging, or you know, I like to attribute everything to myself. It's more of it's like an ego thing. But if you did put the icons there from my whinging, I mean, at least my whinging produced something useful. It's the dream, whinge dream, like a transmission whine. What did I do? Yeah, there we go. Let's put this back here. Whoops. It will be open setup. Yeah, it's funny that, isn't it, Jorg? It's weird. Strangely, that's another one of the weird, huge benefits of like RaceRoom's new force feedback and AC. And another reason why I go mental about force feedback is that when you've got force feedback that actually has a lot of depth to it, you can tell very quickly what's changed or what's right, what's wrong, or what could be improved. Well, look, CB, asking for too much there. Quite springy tyres on this. Don't worry, like, unless you're good, the base setups are probably fine. What lap time should we be shooting for here? .131s. So 136s, right? These hooking corners here, you gotta be like, get a nice angle on it to carry the speed through. He's all over the place. This is where the hot lap mode would come in handy. Or just use TomTom settings. 3 seconds off, okay. Can really lean on the fronts. Need more power! Okay, I'll give it a go. Do this lap. Yeah, the default set of the car does feel a little bit separate from the, like it's a little bit dislocated from the input, as if it could have like stiffer, just be stiffer. So what am I doing? What was the recommended tips here? How do you load the default? Right, reset to default here. Right, what should we do on the general tab here, Mr. TomTom? Turn this down for quality. Actually, 20-minute. How much fuel for a 20-minute race if it's going to be this track? Probably like 30, 35. Default with one front ARB down. Plus one rear ARB. That's hardly anything. Plus one front wing. Minus one rear wing. Yeah, yeah, I was going to say, one click's not doing nothing, mate. Like 5 Newton meters. Is that what that is? Looks like 36, why not? Skedaddle? PlayStation is gay. Okay, thanks for that. Good for you, mate. Right, steering lock, steering angle. Right, we'll do this as a quali lap. Bars back a bit. There we go. Let's see what we do. If this doesn't make me instantly an alien, Thomas, it's your fault. We've got 10 minutes to become an alien. A 1 minute flat. This has made the car more sledgy. Well, not necessarily in a bad way. More predictable. Less on and off. Less bouncy. I need to open the rear diff a touch though. Back's a little bit. The diff power's a bit too strong for. Well, actually, I don't know. You have to drive this like the DTM car, weirdly. Imagine in iRacing, through those corners, keeping your foot on the throttle and using the steering wheel left and right to balance the car on the power. Imagine doing that in iRacing. I don't think it's a thing that's supported. iRacing dis. I need more grip through there. Yeah, I'm going to reduce the diff power so it's a little bit less easy to spin it up. That's it. All you got to do is just throw it in and hope for the best. Oh, we've got 5 minutes until the... do the servers appear at past on the dot? Past sharp. Yeah, it's kind of like a go-kart. It's very easy to overdrive it and lose a lot of time by pushing yourself off the racing line from just driving incorrectly, which is no, that's good for a car. Yeah, I'm running like crazy steering ratio. This is just this is just how I roll. My lazy style of driving. I like my car to be like a jet plane. Yeah, I like it like that, and then I'll initially, and then I'll dial it down. By either driving better or increasing the, or decreasing the sensitivity. Do one more lap and then we'll go on the server browser. Okay. Just like on the server browser. Server browser, server browser, server browser. Where is my server browser? Oh dear. Here we go. Here we go. When will it show? What's it going to be called? What will it be called? Will it be called F3? If we don't get in the server after all of that, I'm retiring. Should I type in a filter? Should I type in Gold A at the top? Gold A sounds like a brand of tea. Look here, Chris Pace. We've already been through this. Whoa! Gold A, where is it? There's one. Gold A. There we go. Oh, I'm going to be the first one in the server. No one can join a server as quickly as me. Was I first in? No. It'll do though. Oh, he's filling up quickly. How many cars are there? Jesus Christ, it's going to be mental. Alien grid. Oh, it's okay. Everything's under control. Operation Don't Come Last. Hang on a minute, what's going on here? Oh, I see. Okay, I get it. Got 30 minutes practice. All good. I was in first. Let's be real. They're just the pretenders. What? Cold tyres. Track looks nice at this time of day. This is RaceRoom Wank Racing. Too slow. Well, they add like more. Are they working on a way of auto putting people into splits? Is that something that's being developed? It's on the okay, so it's not going to happen for at least a year. On the agenda, which is developer code for we're not being paid enough money to implement it right away. Developer code for we do not have enough staff and we have too much shit to do. We need to follow a fast car around and we'll get into it quicker. McCain, hello. I mean, I don't know. I haven't got a chat button bound in game, so I can't say hi to him. But hello. Oh, hello. Oh, thank you.
To commemorate this glorious 7 of 7 day. Have some 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7 7
It's got a bit of German techno going on here. Bum digga 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 bing 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 digga ding ding bong. That's good. Is it bouncy? She's caught in a loop. She's like, I think she stopped, but no. Oh my god. Ah, Jesus Christ. Oh, thank you. Thank you for that. Cheers for the donation there. Life-changing moment. She died of asphyxiation. But at least the mesh is stopped. I'm a Jedi race driver, Tej. I drive using my Jedi mind powers. Takes years of training. Do they have, I don't know, that was more like a Tribble rather than a Wookiee. Do they have Wookiee Jedis? Weirdly, the F3 car sounds like a Wookiee. Oh, we're at 132s. 131s was the goal. We're only like... We're only a full second and a bit off. It's all my terrible racing lines though. Whoop! Tom can paste the setup stuff that he said. It was only like some small things though. I don't know if that's a good setup. The RaceRoom Discord apparently has setups. Well, no, I don't think you should thank Tom. I think really all the credit goes to me. After my years of whinging about force feedback causing Tom to have brain damage, and so I mean, you know, clearly all the credit belongs to me. You know, I of course. Basically, I single-handedly developed RaceRoom, is what I'm saying. Yeah, and Assetto, of course, and iRacing. It's amazing achievement. I think everyone should shout abuse at Tom, to be honest. That's only fair. Oh, you would have found him another way, Tom. You'd have found like another streamer complaining about something. Well, the Italians are stubborn. So what happened there is that I said that AC is borderline the holy grail of sim racing, and the Italians were like, "Oh no, we're not having we didn't make this software for a Brit to enjoy it, so we will do everything completely the opposite in the next game. We'll make it around boring cars. We'll destroy the force feedback, and we'll use a game engine that can only run at 5 FPS on a supercomputer." It's commitment to the troll, so I'll give him that. Turns out if you put another C after the C, it doesn't make it better. More C's are not the better simulator. That's how that works. What? Yeah, I'm James West. Thomas Schmidt's in here. Using my cowboy naming game. Maybe AC2 will be alright because it'll only have one C in it. Possible. AC++. Sounds like some kind of brand of batteries. Oh, my rank's like really far back down. I'm like 900th, second page. AAC. AAC sounds like some kind of government food safety body. Sorry, you can't open your restaurant until the AAC has accredited you with the food standards. By the way, guys, if you want to check out RaceRoom, you can download it for free. And you can try it for free. And if you're going to buy content, make sure to use the RaceRoom store and buy VRP because it's cheaper. Hello, Chilly Dog. Dog and McChillington. Hello. Hello there. Did you get your cheese in the end? You're off? Only 7th place. Alright. Thanks for the setup tips and stuff, and hope you have a nice afternoon. Imagine working for a game dev and then coming home and you're like, oh, I watch the live stream. Oh, they're playing the game I work on. Life ruined. Hello, Bruno. I could do with some cheese. I would probably need to lay off the dairy products though. I had a cup and a half of yogurt for breakfast with honey. Greek yogurt. It's quite nice. Ah. Oh. Stop talking about him. You brought that up on purpose. I'm honestly trying to forget about him. Gotta get a car first. Yeah. Oh yeah. I don't know if you looked into them though. Any other guys in chat know about e-bikes? It seemed to me like the Focus Focus do one for, I think it's like £5 at the moment. That seems like the best all-round e-bike. I think that's a bit out of my budget though. So expensive. Might as well buy like a race car. Here we go. It's like, well, the thing is, if you knew, it's the kind of, this is why the warranty thing holds me back. It's like, if I knew it was going to last for like a decade, then I'd be like, oh, okay. Yeah, that's it. It's not really on the top list of things. It'd be an amazing toy to have. Need to sell some. I need more advertising revenue. Oh yeah, see, £3 not bonkers. She spent on an extra battery. Yeah, it wouldn't be the type of bike I'd use as transport. I'd use it as like, you know, you use it to go out, like you're out somewhere on it. It's not. Bikes get stolen. Also, I'd keep it in my house so my house can burn down. Seems to be stuck in the 132. Will McCone, I find it's easier on my eyes having locked to horizon. I used to have it locked to car in the past, but for me this is more comfortable because I'm looking at the track, not the cockpit. So anything that makes the track more less bouncing around is easier for me. Yeah, a conversion kit doesn't really do the same thing. So like a proper e-mountain bike, it's not just a bike with a motor on it. They're like well balanced, it's all tuned properly, you know. Yeah, well, I should have let him go past. Sorry. Yeah, you save like £1.50 on a hardtail, but then if you're cycling uphill with the hardtail, the rear wheel tends to bounce off the ground. Even on a non-e-bike, but e-bikes are even worse because they put down much more torque when you pedal. So it's like, wow, if you're gonna go all in. Yeah, that is an option. Like, unless you're doing crazy climbs and crazy downhill, then a hardtail's probably okay for most people. My current mountain bike is just a hardtail. The thing is, it's once you're yeah, better force feedback. That is true. Hardtail also has a better snapping sound when you didn't notice the object that you ploughed into with your rear wheel. Also, from what I've seen, it's a lot harder to bunny hop e-bikes because they're a lot heavier, and so I'm really used to, with the hardtail, I'm really used to bunny hopping over stuff. I could just picture myself trying to just intuitively do that on an e-bike and like, cronk, bent the rear wheel, right, take it all apart. E-bikes are for people that like skiing, but there's no snow. You can bunny hop 2 centimetres high. Ah, that's a start. I wish I could bunny hop over fences. The amount of like nice little trails near me, but then there's like a bloody gate. You need to be able to bunny hop about 1.5 meters. It'd be perfect. That's what they should have done. Instead of the electric motor on the back wheel, it should be a spring to help you jump over fences and gates. Or you could do that thing though where you roll over it, like you lean side onto the fence and then you roll over with the bike going over the top of you. That could be a way of doing it. I mean, it would be awesome though. Well, that's the thing with e-bikes though, isn't it? Is like the cycling up a hill. I'm not really. I'm not into downhill mountain biking. Though, you know, I'm very moderate with my biking. It'd be more like cycling up something so you get something with a nice little bit of a flow to it. You know, not like massive, not mental stuff. I'm not that good at mountain biking. I'm 90% confidence, 10% skill. Yeah, I mean the main reason for me to get an e-bike would be I'm just my breathing shit. So like it'd be nice to go on a decent-ish mountain bike ride and not be dead. What kind of line is that? 360 no scope. Good park. Yeah, well that's the thing. What they need to do is invent bicycles where you don't even need to pedal. We could call them like motorized bike, or maybe we could shorten it and call it motor bike. That'd be good. That'd be awesome. But I'm sure the government would regulate it to an extent where you can't actually use it in an enjoyable way. So those bloody pedestrians using pavements wanting to not be murdered, ruining all the fun. How much fuel for this race? 16 laps should be more than enough, presumably. Yeah. Well, I'm having a bathroom break. We'll be back in a second, guys. 4 minutes left in practice. I don't know why I put the fuel up there. It's practice, not quality. I don't know if they're being broadcast. Thomas Schmidt's just in front of us. He's getting 132. Hang on, if Thomas Schmidt's is 132 flats, well, we're doing all right. Back in a second. Oh, hello, Jamie. No, peace and tranquility interrupted. Oh, this is like, look how many cars are in this race. $130 flat. Hello, Jack. He's obviously cheating. 1 second in the first. Oh, my second sector's not too bad. Ah. Smashed my braking into T1. I'm losing all my time on T1. Well, a lot of time. Which is good, because that's an easy corner to get better at. I'm probably braking too much, so I'm not carrying enough speed through it. You can carry a lot of speed through T1 because of the banking on it. Just don't spin it. Hello, T-Hammer. Hey guys that have all joined us. Welcome to the channel. Click the like button if you'd like to. Right. Try and get an okay qualifying in here. Normally where I lose time on this track is there were two right-handers down the hill and the two right-handers. Because you really have to hit it just right. Maybe it's just a lift through that. Too much rear brake bias. I bought the. Did you watch the Italian match the other day? Italy Spain match. It was a really nice. I bought the football from it. I don't have a football, and I saw that shiny football, and I was like, "That is a nice football. I'll have one of them." So I bought that football. I always wanted to have a nice football. Could never have one as a kid because I couldn't afford it. It's in the shortcut thing. You can just add it as go into the menus and there's a shortcut. You can bind force feedback meter or something. Exactly. Well, I don't spend money on alcohol or smoking or drugs or anything. And it was out of childhood resentment. Yeah, all these shit footballs as a kid that would float. You kick them and they just float in the air and they bend all over the place. So I was like, right, I'm having a real football because I don't have one and I've always wanted one and I deserve, you know what, I deserve a real football. Oh dear. So I'm trying to, it's my midlife crisis. Reliving my childhood dreams. And they're called footballs. And then that shiny silver with the pastel pink and blue. It's really nice. Really nice. It was only like £20. I seem to remember when I was a kid, the like Adidas and the top footballs would cost like 35, 40 quid. And that was in like 1980s money. No, well, not 1990s money. So that would be the equivalent of like 50, 60 pounds of today's money. So maybe that was just like the retail price. Maybe things just cost more back then because they were harder to produce or something. They were definitely way more expensive. They should put chips in them. GPS track ball. That will exist. Child labour and international shipping. What a time we live in. Well, I mean, they don't really need to do much to track me. I'm broadcasting that I'm sat in a sim rig all the time. YouTubers are probably the easiest group of people to track. Voluntarily uploading constant video. And 2 litres get you around this track. We're going to run out of fuel here. Oh, 0.87. Oh, it might be alright. Oh, come on. Oh, no, Lee from Seven Motorsports is in front of us. Thomas Schmidt's killing it. 131.7. We're going to be starting right in the death zone. Yeah, I'm not quite sure how I'm losing a whole second on Sector 1. There's definitely something that you can see some people are getting it and some people aren't. I don't know, we gained a bit of rating to get up to enough to join this. Like 20 or something. Hello, House Stargazer. I've got no manners. Okay, well. Keep going. I just need to drive better. The setup's fine. It's blatantly my lines. How many points do you need before you can get into like? Do you mean like points on your driver's license? 1,700 to it's more safety rating. 1,700 to get into the ranked races, the gold, the top tier, the tier that makes you cry the most. There you go, 75 rack. See, Jorg knows. Am I meant to pronounce your name? Jorg, George, Georg, Georg? It's like there's so many ways to pronounce your name, depending on which country you happen to be in. And how stupid the person trying to say it is. Jeff. My name's Jeff. Gordon. If I get to 31s, I'll be happy. The likelihood of the dream, not very. Lidl staff are awesome. Don't be dissing Lidl. I could never work in Lidl. It's too hard for me. I wouldn't have the patience. The customers are so dumb in Lidl. I just end up hitting the customers. Lidl. I'm getting you, Lee. Jesus Christ. I'm struggling to hook it up. Oh, flopping over the tyres. All right, Betty. I need like more bite from the tyres. They're a little bit sloppy, so I'm just slopping all over the place. It's get a bit tighter. Tommy's okay. You said the Tom setup was bananas. Oh, we've run out of time now. I'm gonna do this lap and we'll see. Right, maybe give the default a quick test. Oh no! It completely teleports you away straight away, bugging me. Well, I'm gonna go for the default. I'm gonna go with Thomas Schmidt's crazy advice. Ah, Jesus. Here we go. What did you do on it? You just removed the. Oh God! I ain't got a minute. Very quick test. That's all the testing we needed. What about the rear wing? I increased the front by 1. Okay. $36 litres of fuel. I hate doing it. I got that face it. We did that bit. Oh my God. I hate the old car setup thing. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Right. Shit the bed. I hate Formula cars! Right, here we go, guys. Jesus Christ. 20 minutes. 3 races of 20 minutes. Do we get to change the setup between the races? If not, we're screwed. Well, let's see how this goes. Just totally gone to a setup where we've not driven before. Oh, why not? He's in a blind spot on the left there. Ah, oh, fucking curbs. Thought I could drive on that. Or maybe I was pushed as well. Oh, I got loads of damage from that. I thought I could get away with that. Ah, oh, Jesus Christ. I think those curbs are a bit higher than I was expecting. Oh, damage is on max as well. I was doing the safe thing of being to the right to avoid people. I don't know if I was pushed or if it... I think we probably bottomed out of the car on the curbs. That's alright, we'll get back in there. A little bit of damage, steering's off to the side. I was further to the right in order to be safe. That didn't work. Plan did not work there. Should have just ploughed into the guy on the left. It's alright, we'll get back in there. Some of the curves on this track are quite high. Get in there! How was that Lee? Bloody Lee! Just get me back. He probably threw a banana at me. I actually think I do prefer the default setup, to be honest. Look how many cars there are though, it's fantastic. Whoa! Whoa! Do not reverse back onto the track! Huge error there. Sparks from the cars in front. That's good racing. 35. I mean, look how many cars are in this? Mental. Just had to dab my brake there to not rear end that guy. Now the car behind's trying to get in there. A bit physical. He's still there. This is going to be pretty, isn't it? He conceded it there. He thought, oh, I'll brake a bit early, rather than understeering into game of muscle, which I appreciate. Good racing there. Oh, why are you so slow? I had to get back on my brake there. Almost ploughed into me. I got a well good line through that. Oh no, another car losing it. He's left the inside open. I'm scared of the grass now. Brake late. Get on the inside. Get in there. It's more that I've got like NASCAR wheel geometry at the moment. We just need more left hand. Unfortunately, it's a right-hand turn cut track. Otherwise, my wheel would be set up perfect. We've got the pace to get in the top 15, probably. How's the gridding done from the... Is it from the results of each race? Really do not want to be starting the next race in 23rd. Oh well. Right, let's get 19th for this one at least. There's going to be at least 1 or 2 crashes in this race. We should be able to get 17th. Glorious 10-7. We can do that. Come on. 10 minutes to get 10-7. Someone's left the game. There's 3 races, mate. Some people just leave as soon as they like have a bad result. They're like, oh, I'm not playing anymore. I had a bad start. Lee's up to 17. Oh, bloody hell. I'm going to give him a box of neutrals. Hits you 3 times. Feel the pain. This is fantastic though. Like, this is all part of RaceRoom for free. Get your ranking up and then you have this epic... To be honest, I actually think for the Wednesday races, a sort of 3-race format is probably a better way of doing it rather than one... I mean, doing one big long enduro race type thing is good as well. But I think as a general format, a sort of 3 20-minute epic event is like really nice because it if you get shitted out, you've got another chance. So it's kind of like you use Wednesday as your like big race night, which is a good, it's a good format. Always AC in RaceRoom in it. Whoa, he's in the wall. It's a nice Portuguese liveried F3 car. We're getting back on the tail here. That guy's absolutely smashed it in the wall there. Arsene. Coincidence. The content is not free, but it's not that expensive. Hopefully RaceRoom start doing rank pack. Well, there we go, 2 freebies. Unlucky. Yeah, hopefully, if they could do a thing on the website where it's like ranked package for like 30 quid, and then they try and keep that as the ranked racing content. I don't know. Who knows? We can get 17th, guys. Get in there. Be well happy with that. Don't get binned by the car behind. Oh, his rear diff needed to be a little bit more open there. Or he needed a DD wheel. Oh, that was awful. Hey, Roberts, I think, has the pace to beat me. Thanks for the bump draft. I'm going to stay on the inside here. I'm going to sacrifice the draft of the car in front just to defend the inside line. And it worked. Sorry, Mr. A. Roberts. Robert is racing. See 17th getting closer. We should get at least 1 or 2 more freebies before the end of the race, so. Oh, he's going for it! Not quite. Woo! Nearly getting there. I can see him, he's 16th. Don't try and torment me with Lee's position with him beating me. Bloody beats me in his real car. Now he's beating me in the simulators. beaten in all. Beat me in 2D, beat me in 3D. Oh, look at those sparks, like a 1980s F1 race. There we go. Annoying inside line. He's got a... Jesus Christ, okay, didn't work that time. He had way better exit and way more draft. But can we sneak one through the inside on the throttle? Oh, not enough. Not enough pace to get the pass in there. It's dry, absolutely cracking racing. Ah! I mean, I put it up the inside and then he's defending it, it's fine. I was doing the bold move. Oh, we were so slow out to get back on my brake there, despite my line being terrible. Car behind getting in there. We need to get past M. Quatiro. We got more pace than him. All carnage up front. Here we go. Spicy sandwiches inbound. Trying to defend whilst also attack. Oh, it's like a bike race. Come on. I mean, my damage might also be slowing me down on the straights here. I'm just going to stay on the line here. Hopefully this guy... No, he's not going to... He should... Oh! Thought he was going to spin me there. I'm expecting the spin up front any second, so... sort of keeping my attention on that as well. It's good if you're in a race like this where there's a gaggle of cars in front that are jostling for position, to sort of preemptively plan where you think they might spin, so that you're ready for when they do spin you've already like worked out a trajectory through the wreck before it even happens. But doing that whilst defending a car from behind whilst also trying to work out how to pass a car right in front of you is pushing the brain cells a bit. Let's try and hook this up here. Annoyingly, this car in front of me he's not confident on the power, so I'm getting a better line through the corner and I'm having to dab my brake to not rear-end him. Which is then slowing me down a lot. And the car behind then closes in. There's not enough speed on this car to get the overtake from just being faster on the power. I'll try and send it. Not leaving him much room. Oh, you ran out of track. Gotta get past this bloody car in front. The problem is, I think I don't know if the damage is causing a loss of speed down the for T1. I don't seem to be able to. I seem to be able to close in on the corners, but not down the straight. He's really slow through this section. Oh, car behind just lost it there. Here we go. Oh, come on. If I can draw him to the left and pass him on the right. Come to the left. Left! He's defending well. He's doing a really good job of defending. Oh, mess up front. Could get on the inside and get the pass in. Yes! It worked! I had to get on the inside because I knew the other guy was going to go wide. Perfect. 2 places. Oh, he's wrecked him. Goodbye, bad day. That was what I meant about paying attention to what's happening in front and pre-planning it. I already had the plan in mind to go up the inside. Oh, I forgot to push the replay button. Merry Christmas. Not quite 17th yet, but we're in the top 20. This car, the thing is, the force feedback, this car, I'd say the car's a little bit sloppy on the tyres. Oh, fuck. What I said about the car being sloppy on the tyres. It's sloppy on the tyres, but other than that, oh, cock. Other than that, it's quite, oh, Jesus Christ, what am I doing? That's it. Great. Nice move followed by tyre slop. My car's now a wheelbarrow. I'm going to have to go in the pits. The sloppiness of the tyres is the only thing with this car. I don't know why it's not tight. It makes it a lot harder. But other than that, my car's so broken. Bloody hell! Quadruple homicide. You can't really. You're blocking the track, whatever you do at that part of the circuit. If I wasn't talking about sloppy tyres, I know. Don't know if I. Look at it. Jesus Christ! It's like driving a shopping trolley with a single wheel. I don't know if if it'll repair the car. Oh God! No, fix it! fix. Oh, no buttons are bound. Okay, well, we're just going to stay out. We'll just drive around, it's fine. Oh, Christ, let's not ruin the race for these people. Bloody hell. I'm trying to do this whilst getting out of the way. My God, the car is like literally driving as if there's a wheel in the middle of it. This is driving like a Cessna. Yeah, I mean, so for that spin, I don't know, other than maybe opening the rear, the powered diff, reducing that a bit more. There was no catching that. Are you kidding me? I almost beached a car there. Jesus Christ. Need a cup of tea. Well, we're going to be starting in the back for the next race. That's good. If we do better in the second race, we'll be good for the third race. Two lessons we learned. First one, do not go on the curbing on that left-hander. That's number one. Second one, do not turn with the throttle on. Third one, don't damage your suspension, which it seems to break quite easy. It was going so well. On the positives, I don't think this can get any worse. I don't think the next race can be any worse. Right, have I finished the race if I do that? Is that me finished? Because they've gone across the finish line. Have I finished a lap down? Yeah, it says finished at the top. So I have finished. I can go back to the pit. Great. This is what would happen if I did real racing. Only it would have cost, like, for F3, this would have cost about between 30... I don't know, probably would have cost about 6 grand, I think it is, 10 grand to do one F3 race as a customer. Oh yes, mate, that's a good tip. Right. Bloody hell. What I like about driving sims is that they're not punishing at all, you know. Oh, the AI's perfectly fine driving it. Should have just given it, should have gone Tesla AI drive. Done better than me. Good job it's not Lee's car. Where did he finish? Yeah, I'm going to buy my pit buttons. Well done to Lewis, A. Ponsos, Dorowski. Thomas Schmidt got in the top 10. Well done, man. Lee got in 17th. Nice one. If I hadn't have lost it at the start, and I didn't get auto binned, we would have been in the top 15, which I'd be happy with for me. I'd have been a proud lion. Proud lion. I should drive the bulldozer. Then there's no crashing. People could try crashing into me. Nothing's going to happen. Oh, we got this. No, they do have different liveries, but you can't do your own at the moment, as far as I'm aware. Why can I not go to the... There we go. I've only got a minute to bind stuff. Let's do that. Right, I think we're alright. Reverse grid. Okay, you got it. Shit, almost missed the start of the race. Go Thomas, win it for Muscle. Team Muscle. Thomas is now representing Game of Muscle. God. Right. Come on. We're going to finish. In top 17. Go. Starting at the back here. Best place to start. Last to first challenge in the weekly race. How he came back on the track, I'm not sure. Oh, why are you doing that, mate? He came right across in front of me and then misses the car. What are you doing? Why? You just hit the car in front of me. We need to get past this guy quickly. Why is he driving me? What are you doing? Parting of the Red Sea there. I'm still being rear-ended by this guy. Jesus Christ, he's punting it. Oh, he's just punting the guy in front. What are you doing, mate? This guy's crazy. It's like driving with a piranha. I feel like a monkey carcass that's fallen in the Amazon River. Oh, you idiot! Praise the DD wheel. He just lost it into me. Woo! Come on. Maybe he was driving with the keyboard. That would explain his erratic lines. Nice and smooth. Guys, if you're enjoying the racing, tickle the like button. Freebie in front. Here we go, let's try and take advantage of this. No, you can't really get the stick around the outside there, unfortunately. You really do have to be on the inside. This old gaggle of cars are being slowed up by that yellow car in front. I'm pretty sure they're gonna... I'm expecting some crashy. Oh Jesus! Well, he's gone in the wall there. So's he. Oh my God! It's World War III. Hello, B-Sim. He was a bit loose out of that. Alright, thanks for watching, guys. Yeah, the car contacts are really good in this.
Throttle, throttle, throttle.
Oh, thank you.
1 hour of background noise, please.
What was that? 1 hour of what? Thank you for the donation there, B-Sim. Really appreciate that. A little bit of a gap between us and the cars in front. You know. Nice and easy. This is Zandvoort. It's a shame we've got this big gap that's developed. Yeah, RaceRoom's good fun. You should give it a bash. You got it already. We're in no man's land here. I'm trying. Hello, Clint Stockwood. Woo. Just trying to be a bit smoother. Chilling out in 16th, not too bad. Considering we started in last. Oh, here we go. Freebie. Thank you. Oh, he's done the 360 no-scope entrance. A nice little battle here between Durosavok. Nice. As long as he doesn't spin me. This guy's faster than me, so it's good for me to have him in front of me, because I'll drive slightly better lines. Got a much better exit on that. Oh, yellow flag. Let's see what happens. Oh, that is not a good place to get a yellow to spin it, because you might be slowed down the whole straight. Nope. Don't know what happened there. Someone's left the game. I need more tea back. Bit of an OBS stutter there. Will we stay in 15th? Jay Cranningen is catching up behind us. 2 laps to go. This car doesn't have any PPs. I think he made a mistake pushing too hard. final lap here, and then we've got final race, but last to 15th, that basically got halfway up the grid, despite a lot of smack dangling going on. The final race will be a case of pushing in front, because I tend to be faster at the start of a race, and then once people get into the flow of the hot lapping mode, I can't keep up with them. So for the race, if we can get into like the top 10 by driving really quick at the start, and then go defensive mode, we might be able to hold it to some extent. Whoops, a bit wide out of that. Have another lap here. Oh, now I've got another lap. Maybe I've got enough fuel. Try not to lose these places. Whew. See where Thomas Schmidt finished in that. That was okay. Let's be positive. Could have been worse. It's a shame that we were in a sort of dead man's zone for half the race. But we got halfway up. You put the car in the wall. That's a game of muscle technique. Good move. Yeah. Wow. It's gonna be interesting. You have bad cramps. Oh dear. Woo. How big was this race? I think it's about that big. It's a pretty big race. Final one now. This is the one that counts. Those first ones were the warm-up. Brought to you by KW Suspension. My office chair has KW Suspension in it. Look at that. Ninth for Thomas. Apin says first. Here's the final race, starting in 16th. Let's see. Can we get a top 10 finish? Tom is starting in 5th there. Seventh in bad. Top 10 would be amazing. I don't think we'll do it. We'll try. We've got to be super aggressive at the start here. I'm going to be absolutely ponying it because these guys are all faster than me when it comes to just raw driving. But when it comes to side-by-side driving, they're slower. That's what I tell myself to maintain ego. Okay, the world's slowest race start was probably not optimal. Let's try and... there go 3 places. Great start. Oh, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, go, 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 go. Don't turn into me. That's one back. What? I think the car's bottoming. Whoa! Jesus. Okay. Well, that's another one. Come on. All the cars is mental. Absolute send. I'm so used to being at the front, you see. I'm not used to this many cars in front of me. Whoa! I'm feeling like there's going to be an accident between this orange car and the dark blue car. Spidey sense is tingling. We need to not get stuck with a gap. Oh! Car off there. Feeding back in. Hello, Tip-toe-tip. what it is these guys are all really slow on this last corner. Third to last corner, I guess. Oh, nice racing here. Oops. Oh, two free places there. They both lost it on the throttle. That's close driving. That was weird. Tandem drift exit for them. This guy behind me is all over me, and I think he's just going to ramshackle me off the track. Opposite lock. Woo! Fortunately, I'm out of the draft of the car in front. Have to go defensive. Hello, Gibby Gav. I can't get anything. Thing is, I need to get on the throttle more aggressively, but I'm worried about just the rear end spinning up without me feeling it, and so it'd just be race over. Can't get more out of this setup. Oh, he's made a big mistake there. Keep battling, guys. Drive into each other. Running wide, sorry. Oh. Bloody curb! That's the only way I can go to avoid him spinning into me. Yeah, the reason we lost it last time wasn't the grass. It was the car bottoms out and that's your roller coaster the car. But I remembered not to turn this time. As we went over it, I just kept the car in a straight line. And it was alright. We learnt from race 1. Lesson learnt. There's no track there, mate. Nice racing here. Brick wall of muscle has been erected. He should easily catch me with the draft down the straight, so I'm just going to stay on the right. Nice overtake by the yellow car there. I didn't give him any room, but I didn't push him off the track, and he just squeezed through. Nice, clean overtake from him. Good racing here. We let him through. We let him through because he's faster. Would have just slowed me down. Obviously. He came through the gate of muscle. Survived the first barrage with just one car getting through. That's alright. I don't think it's a loose setup. The tyres on this car are quite sloppy. They don't have that bite to them, so you have to kind of overreact to the slides to pull it back quicker. I take the diagonal line into that corner. Oh my god, look at the sparks. Firework display. Oh Jesus, okay. Bit close. Not sure what he was doing there, but I'll take that. I'm glad I let him through. Bloody hell. Yeah, 360 no scope entry doesn't really work on that corner. That was nice of the car behind us there. He could have sent that and just lent on my car, but he backed off it. He could have totally gone for that and it would have been perfectly fine. He would have got it as well. I installed a magnet in the car that pushes the other vehicles away. Oh no, Joseph Kev's left the game. He was doing alright. Battle of attrition, this. Ride the curb, oh dear. We've got a gaggle of cars behind us. Getting closer. We're about to get a pummeling again. It's about to turn into Chivalry 2. Go. About to get wrinkled by him. I think Hamid, well, iRacing has a lot more players, but it costs a lot more. So, it depends where you are with your sim racing as well. If you know what time zones and stuff. The RaceRoom ranked servers are fantastic, and the force feedback's a lot better than iRacing. So, and the general physics in many ways are better than iRacing. I would, for me personally, it's like I like having iRacing. I say for Australian time zones, and if you race, it's, you know, it depends what you want to race. You do it by sort of a car by car basis, really, for iRacing. Yeah, I really like to have AC, RaceRoom, and iRacing, then you're pretty covered for a whole bunch of different things. Personally, I get bored of driving just one simulator as well. Even though, like, for example, AC to me is the most fun to drive, or the nicest feeling in general. I still like mixing it up because each driving simulator is almost like having a different car or different tyres. And they, you know, they have different challenges. RaceRoom, the nice thing with RaceRoom is you can drive really hard, like touring car driving, because the netcode's really good. Yeah, this car's fine on the curb. It depends on the size of the curb. Oh, hang on, look at this. Good defensive here. Car in front's slowed down. Oh, Jesus. He's got... Look at that. He's drafted right through. There's no defending that. Hello, Robert. Bit of a battle here. There was no defending that down the straight. Right in his exhaust. Remember, guys, you should always drive 2.5 seconds from the car in front. Why? Because it's hard to see in front of you. Oh, it doesn't apply to racing. Yeah, most sims punish you for wheel-to-wheel driving. Like, way, way, way too much. It's its own ranking system. You can just try it for free. Give it a blast. This is the last lap. Come on, 13th. It's not top 10. But given the skill level of people in here, take it. No, actually, you're going to have one more lap after this. Yeah, the accidents that happen in iRacing, the car damage and the car contacts are really arbitrary and really like out of the blue. Like, so the slippy grass is like with iRacing, it's like someone's gone through it and gone, right, what is the most annoying implementation? What could we do that will ruin the racing as much as possible? That's the iRacing car contact, netcode, grass, gravel. Rather than going, okay, what will be more fun? What will be more realistic? I do not know what they're thinking with some of their design choices. The Formula V is good fun in iRacing, Skippy's good fun, Radical's good fun, LMP2 car. You know, you can still have a lot of fun with it, it's just very frustrating as a sim, I find. The guy behind me is surely going to go for the total dive bomb. There he is, in the blind spot. Also, iRacing for oval, there's no other option. Oh, there we go, 13th. Not a top 10. But not terrible. Oh, nice one, Thomas. Did you do that with the default setup? If you could get P3, I should be able to get at least P5. So I think we had to have qualified higher. And then there's clearly something I'm doing wrong with this car. On the start of the track, there's something I'm messing up massively. Good racing, though. Yeah, how good was that? 3 awesome races. I think RaceRoom should do more of that, like, for the Wednesday race, do 3 20-minute races. It's a good setup. Hang on, wait. Why does it say... Oh, that's the final results. Okay. So I see. You got 3rd place in the thing there. The final results are you got 9th and I got 14th. Yeah, that was alright. Why does it say 7th? It can't help but put me in 7th place. Yeah, that was alright. Hang on, what's going on here? I can't quit the game. I think we found a bug. Oh well. Nice one, guys. I can't quit. I'm trapped in RaceRoom forever. Well, there you go, guys. That was the RaceRoom Epic Racing. The big races for the Wednesday night. The tracks and stuff all change over. Or they might have already changed over. I think they change over later. I did hold it. It literally, look, holding it, and then it goes, bop, reloads back in. No one leaves RaceRoom. Yeah. Thanks for watching, guys, and taking part in this stream. I will see you soon in the next stream we do. Click the like button if you haven't. New schedule tomorrow. But yeah, I'm trapped here. I'm trapped here forever. Take care, guys. Have a good one. Bye. Catch you on Discord. Hit the like button. Follow our Discord. Follow us on Twitter. Follow us on Instagram. Jump off a bridge. Don't do that. Bye, guys.